Hello. Hello, Swaga and Dinev. Welcome back to the stream. Good one, Swaga. Alright, just low-key doing the quest today. I meant to do the quest a little bit later into the... I usually do the quest later into the patch, but I do want to get the materials for llama. These materials, so that I am ready for station onslaught. So we're gonna slowly catch up on the quest. Nod-Krai quest. Not exactly Nod-Krai quest. I have not done the Abyss Sibling quest, the latest one yet. So we're gonna start with that, and then we're gonna slowly get through it into the Nod-Krai quest today and then tomorrow. Tomorrow Abyss also resets, so we're gonna spend a little bit of time tomorrow talking about Abyss tips and tricks as well. Hello Rock Likes, welcome back to the stream. Which this week there is quite a lot of combat stuff going on, so I'm gonna just get in whatever amount of questing I could. Abyss resetting, then Station Onslaught is also resetting. So I plan to give people, whenever the hard combat content resets, I try to give people some tips and tricks, and I also try it myself. Then we can do some Station Onslaught helping or co-oping toward the end of the week. I'm trying to think of... I'm thinking of trying to ask some other streamer to hang out on a Station Onslaught, maybe help or co-oping together. Still have not really asked anyone yet, but I think could be a fun idea. Do you have a chest for me? What kind of chest? I don't do exploration. I have not done exploration yet, but I do exploration. At least on my main account. Just do it, always so many spoilers that everyone is used to the quest. Yeah, I know. Especially on YouTube these days, there are so many spoilers. I try my best to avoid some, but some people just straight up put spoiler onto the thumbnail, and that's quite unavoidable as I scroll through YouTube. Do you need farm for anything else? Yeah, I just found this. XP materials. You lost your chest? Local specialty chest. Oh, nice. Timmy, Yelan's Echo. You know what? We can do that. We can do that. Enough. We can. You can send me or ping me again regarding your account information, and we'll get to that briefly before we start the quest. You fell asleep last time? Understandable. It's probably late for you too. Yeah, after I'm done with that last account, I was asking if you were still on stream, but maybe you were asleep at that point. Enough. I'm gonna need one more of those over here. Exploration in Nod-Krai is not bad, with these additional mechanic for fast traversing around. It's just that I'm kind of used to Natlan phlogiston mechanics, so things seems a little bit slower at times. Oh, this enemy. These enemies are quite annoying to fight because they are straight up immune to one element. If we happen not to have the right element, we're just suffering. I've met some electro-immune enemy when I'm playing Versa, and I'm just like, what are we doing here? Alright, good. I probably can level up Kukishinobu to... Wow, not even 88? Okay. You located the chest. It's puzzle locked with an annoying puzzle, but it has the drops I want. Oh, really? And what's the drop that I want? How do you know? Ari, welcome back to stream. Early today? Yeah, I finished my dinner early. And I don't want to have that period of time between dinner and waiting to start stream, so I just start immediately. It's almost like it's not always the same, but it's kind of the feeling of we have a meeting scheduled later on in the day, and then kind of close to the meeting time we just have that feeling of, oh, it's about the meeting is about to happen, it's about to happen, it's about to happen. It's not really an anxious feeling, but a little bit of anticipation, some of that. So something similar is happening to me when I'm just sitting there and scrolling through YouTube thinking, oh, okay, it's almost time for me to start my stream, kind of, okay, keeping my eye on the clock. I'll just start the stream immediately. You got kids on the bus and you check your phone, live not in, you're like, oh! Hello, Double Blaze. Okay, we're good with that, we're good with that. Let's condense these. Oh well. Grab the daily. Then we're gonna log into DNF's account to help with Yelan's Echo Challenge. Also, for the people in Discord, check out the announcement channel for my updated schedule. At least for this week and next week, I'm gonna experimenting with some different time for streaming, which gonna include Monday. This is Far Guys sending the chest. This one, I think this one is. What is it? The Shrine of Death, and I think this one. Okay, I'll just go there real quick. Oh, they did not even open that. Okay. Yeah, it's a shrine. Gotcha. Oh, hello there.
Your hard work is merciless.
Your hard work is merciless. Thank you, Scott. You're going wide, every real shot you're scrolling through is having spoiler. What the hell was that? My skunk's gonna die because...
Someone else.
Yes. Oh my god. I got held hostage by the cutscene. So there should be a chest here. Oh, this one. It's the one. Harry has to go for a short drive. Will return soon. All right. We'll still be here, Harry. Don't you worry. Drive safe. Wait, what? Does it not work? Isn't that supposed to be exploding or something? This can get a little bit finicky sometimes. No? What am I supposed to do with that then? Okay, man.
Anyone else?
Something exploding. No? Okay. Alright, what am I supposed to do here, chat? I have zero clue. I think that's the one that I have to destroy as well, but I'm not entirely sure anymore. Hit the snails. Okay. It's kind of the same thing, no? I think it's kind of the same. Okay, hold on. Let me just go ahead. Zero clue. You need to hit the one on the left with a rock. Okay, that's the rock. So what's the difference between the energy thingy and the rock again? Are they just functionally serving different things? Got it. Thank you. Nod-Krai mechanics still kind of confuse me at some point, sometimes. Nice. That's a lot of the materials. It's a lot of them. Hold on. That's fine. Okay. We're good with this. Yes, we do have several things to go through today. You don't even know 100% not quite through sheer luck. Yeah. I think they are putting a little bit too much exploration gimmick into one patch, and we have to learn everything all at once. It's a little bit much. At the core of it is still the red and blue kind of magnet thing, but they are doing so many things with it. The flying up thing, the grappling hook into a point thing, the fast travel gliding thing, the mechanic of pulling things and pushing things. Oh boy. You still do not know how Llama works? You know, if you hold her skill, she does big number. Her burst buffs bloom damage. It's like Shenhe's quill. You would use her burst to buff the damage. This is so long, by the way. It's so long to read. Basically, it adds a flat damage bonus to every bloom happening and every lunar bloom happening. Her skill is her doing damage from off field. When you hold her skill, she does a big nuke, and also it creates a turret from off field, so she keeps applying dendro. And her skill is also decreasing enemies' resistance to both hydro and dendro. Both of them are important. You don't have to read too much into it. Lauma is the real Dendro Archon. You could say that. It's just a thing. Wait, no, this is not it. Hold on. Echo challenge. It's just a thing with gacha game where characters that are released later will generally be stronger. Complete 3 objectives within the time limit. Collect the designated number of new particles within the time limit. Destroy the designated number of targets. Defeat the designated number of components. Elemental nuclei will sequentially appear at the pyrolysis vine, corolla, and roots. Destroy both those nuclei and stun the rest is fine. Okay, what does she have? She has her weapon. What if we do this? Okay. We need an adult Nahida mod on her. Yeah. Oh, we kind of have to go fast, huh? I see. Okay, do the thing, Yelan. Right now.
Right. Quietly now. Busted. Right.
Oh my god. Okay, got it, got it. This is kind of tight. Oh no, I missed it. This is quite tight in terms of timing. Yeah, this is really tight. What? Okay, let's try it again. Lauma doesn't really do any light green number, or much of it. She only does one instance of the light green number every time she uses her skill. Only one. I guess we're doing this. No! Oh no! That's a reset angle. It's not just you. You know what? I appreciate them putting an exploration trial into this. It's new, it's different. I would like them to do this for more, perhaps endgame content. Do the thing. Right now, please. Thank you. Oh! I should have... Did I see Bond Line C6 of Right Loma? I did not. Also, C6 and 5 llama is just not something realistic. You can see it for fun.
Quietly now.
Really? She's stuck! Oh my god. She's stuck! Ah, there's so many jank with this. Ari is walking. You gotta go to a school to babysit some kid. Thank you. I'm gonna pull these enemies together. Come here, please.
Things are about to get dicey.
Do the thing. Please. Thank you. I have to run fast or my bus gonna run out.
Gutsy.
Oh no. Bus run out. My bus really run out. A kid forgot something in your place. You wanna let me do this in a normal-ish way, I guess. If this is how we do that, I think this is the play.
Right. Busted. Take it easy. Right. Gotcha.
That's much better.
Here comes the catch.
Let's go. Okay. Need to do a little bit of optimization. Oh, it's cool how they are adding the map together like this. This is a regify. Pyro-regify. Yeah.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
I'm getting distracted by the small enemies.
Here comes the catch.
Should be fine, right?
Take it easy. Quietly now. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Busted. Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
One more time of stunning, I guess.
Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Wow, okay. Try again. Please don't tell me that I have to do it over. Okay, good.
Take it easy.
just ignore the slime.
Quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
30 seconds each time it goes down, it's probably fine.
Take it easy. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
There it is.
Gotcha. Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
Wow. This is a reset angle. So probably have to kill it within 2 times a bit going down. That means aiming shot a lot more often.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
This has to be the kill.
Quietly now.
Oh my god, no.
Get dicey.
That slime blocked me. Well, I guess we are making some sort of progress. Oh! Oh! Almost. Alright, ban the person on Twitch. We're almost there. Almost. I think that's what I kind of get for switching. You know what? Let's do this. It's gonna make this much easier. It's gonna make this much easier. I'll just use the Aqua Simulacra on her. I think I figured out a way to make the first stage not miserable. Got the hang of that. Not even care about the slime. Open. Hit the thing.
Take it easy. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Get away from the slime so I do not hit them accidentally. Now I have my AoE, I can go ahead and kill the slime.
Gotcha.
Alright, where's this Corolla?
Things are about to get dicey.
It should be the kill. Woo! Takes a bit of trial and error. There we are. You're welcome. Let's take a look.
Who's our target pick?
Nice. She's dropping dice everywhere now.
It's raining again?
Do I mind showing you how Llama works? It's not that revolutionary. I can.
Wait for my signal.
You play her exactly like how you play a Nahida. I can use Sing Chill just for ease of play here.
Chivalry will never die.
So I don't have to worry about energy. Cool, let's go. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, so at the very basic level, this is a Hyper Bloom damage, doing 27,000. More Hyper Bloom damage, doing 27,400. Now I'm gonna apply Llama skill. Now Hyper Bloom is doing 40,000. Because Llama is reducing enemy resistance to Dendro. Let me try that again. 36,000, something like that. 40,000, 41,000, somewhat similar. Now, let's add another layer. Let's use Llama's Burst. Llama's Burst. 47,000, because Llama's Burst buff Bloom even more. That's how she works. You activate all her stuff and just let things happen. activate her burst and her skill at the same time. Where's the damage? Where's the bloom? Oh my god, okay. I'm missing the bloom, hold on. Let me feel her burst and her skill again. Okay, burst, skill, apply hydro, bloom. 49,000. 49,000. 49. There, it's just that. So how about the Lunar Bloom thing? Okay, let's talk about the Lunar Bloom thing. Lunar Bloom is a little bit misleading. Unlike Electro Charge turning into Lunar Charge and doing italic number damage, the Lunar Bloom reaction by itself is not adding damage by itself. Decrease the music volume a little. So I'm just gonna do Lunar Bloom stuff. Things happen, the Dendro Core are gonna be created, but by itself it's the same old Lunar or Bloom Core that we know and have been acquainted to. Nothing is really changing other than these new Verdant Dew resources. The moons, those. Every 2.5 seconds that when we trigger a Bloom Core, the characters in the team will gain an additional Verdant Dew stack, up to 3 of them, represented by the 3 moons. And the only thing that the Verdant Dew stack are gonna be relevant for is when a character's ability uses those stack. Can be unleashed when you have at least 1 Verdant Dew. Lauma consumes all the Verdant Dew and intones a heal, and dealing 1 regular instant of AoE Dendro damage and another instant of AoE Dendro damage that is considered Lunar Bloom damage. Each Verdant Dew consumed will give Lauma 1 stack of Moon Song. Jesus, it's so convoluted. Why does it say it? Okay, found it. So the whole damage is doing 243 elemental mastery per Verdant Dew, and the second hit is considered Lunar Bloom damage. So even when nothing is happening, no reaction is happening, but it's purely regarding how many stack of the Verdant Dew I have, which is represented here and here. And when I do the whole skill, she does the big instance of Dendro damage, of the italic Dendro damage. That's it. So let me try to say that again without all the hiccups. Whenever a special Bloom reaction, calling Lunar Bloom reaction, is happening, it is not exactly doing Lunar Bloom damage yet. It is creating the old Dendro Core on the ground that we know and giving us a special stack of Verdant Dew. Only certain characters can use those Verdant Dew stack to do something. Right now, only Lauma can do something with those Verdant Dew stack, converting them into more damage for herself, and having more Verdant Dew stack when she uses whole skill will also buff the Bloom damage a little bit more. In the future, when Nefer is released, Nefer will also need to consume Verdant Dew stack to do her big damage. That's all it is for. Are we on the same page? Or should I elaborate a little bit more? I will repeat that it's not like in FR and in the future Flint's changing electro charge into lunar charge and everyone is able to do italic number damage. Hello Blood Fallen. So Lunar Bloom is just one instance of damage, meaning only one damage will ignore resistance and not like lunar charge dealing constant damage. Right. It's not. The lunar charge reaction is something that does constant damage in the background. The Lunar Bloom reaction is giving us a stack where we can use that stack to convert into some damage in some character's ability. Right now, Llama can do one instance of that damage every 12 seconds because that's the cooldown of her skill. Nefer can do that 6 times per rotation. So, take that what you will. That is how the thing works. Nice to see people hanging out in chat.
For the everlasting curse. No, my sword! Rain cutter!
So let's summarize everything that Llama does. Let's summarize everything that Llama does. When we use her skill, just a regular version of the skill, enemies resistant to Dendro and Hydro will be reduced. When we use her burst, Bloom family of damage will be buffed. And furthermore, when we use her version of hold skill, it's gonna do everything that her tap skill does with an addition instance of Lunar Bloom, big Lunar Bloom damage. The way that she can use hold skill is only after she got enough stack. So, when we have stack, it is always more beneficial to use hold skill. But, we cannot always use a hold skill because we may not have the stack. That's it. What happened if we hold skill without any stack? Okay, let me do that. Let me spend all my stack here. I have 0 stack. It's still blur, so it's not really a stack. It's not lighting up yet. It's almost a stack, but not a stack. It's very anticlimactic. If I try to hold it, she'll just use a tap version. It's very anticlimactic. She cannot hold skill and she just does a tap version of the skill. Does that help? So how does this translate to gameplay? With all that mumbo jumbo aside, we gonna translate this to gameplay by use her skill off cooldown, use the hold skill version if possible, use her burst off cooldown, and you're good. That's the maximum damage she will contribute to the team. Unless you get Nefer, so we cannot do damage like in Alpha. The instance of Lunar Bloom damage, we cannot specifically do lunar damage constantly like in Alpha. If that is what you're asking. She will still be a valuable character in the team because she buffs other aspects of the team. Not just doing lunar damage specifically. But if you care about number of instances of lunar damage you can do over time, she is only able to do maximum of 1 lunar instance of damage every 12 seconds. At the maximum, if you use her skill off cooldown, it is 12-second cooldown. I'm gonna use that right now. 12-second cooldown. The off-field thing do not do Lunar Bloom damage. So if a new boss comes and you need Lunar damage to take him down, we will not be able to do with Lauma. I would say not as efficiently as in FA, yes. If the boss specifically requires multiple instances of lunar damage, in FA we'll be able to do it faster than Lauma. So just a quick reminder that they could also do a boss that cares more about not the number of instances of damage, but how much damage in total, or how much lunar reaction is happening. There are a lot of things that they can just design a boss around, and I would not say that in terms of lunar stuff, Lauma is inherently worse than Inefa, because all of the bloom core happening on the ground is still count as a lunar reaction. It's just not doing lunar bloom damage. This lunar reaction gives a regular dendro core and giving us a stacks. It's still a lunar reaction. And in a Lauma team, you can create a lunar reaction a lot more often than in Inefa team. It's just not doing the lunar damage. If that makes sense. Here, visual helps. Visual helps. Let's fight some enemies. See Dendro core on the ground? That's 3, that's 4 lunar reaction, that's 5 lunar reaction. That's 6, 7, 8 lunar reaction. I cannot even count correctly, but that's the sentiment. Every single dendro core on the ground is a lunar reaction. It's a little bit confusing because the lunar reaction does not do lunar damage. You can think of this as a kind of reaction that gives a buff instead of a reaction that does damage. So we already have some reaction in the game that doesn't do damage. Freeze technically giving a debuff to enemy. Geo giving us a buff in terms of survivability. So lunar reaction, lunar bloom reaction is in addition to regular bloom stuff, is giving us a buff for us to lunar damage later when we use our abilities. Alright, I explained in a really roundabout way. I think no one is really having any more question. I try to be as thorough as possible. But if you do, let me know. Yeah, the dendro core considered as lunar reaction. Yeah, all good? Cool. I probably can cut this part of the stream to make a video because it seems like a lot of people is confusing about that. It is inherently quite confusing how they are explaining the thing, how they're handling the thing. I can make that into a video and just for people to watch where they have questions about it. Explaining it is actually a process. Kuhenki? I don't fully understand them either. If you're asking me about lore implication of those, I would have no idea. I cannot explain it to you. I have not even done the quest and I am not that attentive to the detail of those things. If you ask about mechanics, all I know is turn into them and fly high, travel fast, and then they can interact with some red-blue stuff. That's all I know as of now. Alright, real quick, since it is somewhat relevant to the discussion of lunar reaction and lunar damage, let's see. So this enemy is getting out of its enhanced state after taking a corresponding element or lunar reaction damage a certain number of times. This would reward multiple instances of lunar damage. So Inefa would be better than Lauma. Damage. I don't think we have any kind of boss that just care about lunar reaction happening just yet, but theoretically that is something they can do. This is not the boss. This cares about lunar charge specifically, so it's not as relevant. Electro charge, lunar charge. They're probably gonna release some more boss that has something to do with lunar bloom after Nefer release. That would make more sense because Nefer is able to do more instances of that. I think so. So if we look into Stygian Onslaught, new Spiral Abyss soon, yeah, that too. This is caring about Electric Charge, Lunar Charge, doesn't matter. For our discussion right now, this is caring about Bloom, that's fine. 6.1 Stygian Onslaught. Okay. This cares about instance of lunar reaction damage. So, once again, Inefa would be better than Lauma because she does more frequent lunar reaction damage. This boss is also another form of Nod-Krai shielding, but it's in a different way. It doesn't care about lunar stuff. What it cares about is Ascendant Gleam, Moon Sign level 2. How do we get Ascendant Gleam again? This is how we're getting Ascendant Gleam. So you may have noticed that from fighting some White Hunt enemy. To get Ascendant Gleam, we need 2 Nod-Krai characters. Doesn't matter what kind of reaction they do, just 2 Nod-Krai characters. Ascendant Gleam, deploy 2 Moonsign character. If not, we're not getting it. It's... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. That makes sense. Yeah. So it's similar to when Lauma is having her horn. That's just basically based on 2 Ascendant Gleam stuff. And it's affecting some boss. Some boss is weaker because we have 2 Nod-Krai characters. So this is kind of Nod-Krai shielding that does not care about lunar reaction, but some other aspect of the team making. So far, we only have those as the most prominent Nod-Krai shielding stuff. Let's see what other things they are cooking up in the future.
And even when the sky is hidden.
Nod-Krai and vodka. The base is like 5 minutes max for you. The Onslaught is more fun. I appreciate both. They both provide some ground for just playing our characters. Abyss can also be played repeatedly as well, just or to test things. Same as Stygian. They're just a different difficulty. Timmy! Hey Ari! Don't get keep what do you mean? What do you mean don't get killed? Local Legend Grab. Okay, Local Legend Grab. That grab is only caring about Bloom damage. Bloom or Lunar Bloom. Any type of Bloom damage. Bloom, Lunar Bloom, Hyper Bloom version. We can use any of that to deal with the crap. It hates pyro specifically. Hates as in we don't want to bring pyro character, because bringing pyro characters, some of the stuff just blows up in our face and we take a lot of damage. You know what? I kind of... So this is just a thought on the side. I think whenever I do... The past 2 times that I have done Stygian Onslaught in co-op with my friends, I think I just know too much of the boss, and everyone just follow my advice in team making, and then we are able to defeat the boss with the right mechanic right away. Like, we still have to go through the damage struggle, but in terms of understanding mechanics of the boss, we just figure it out right away. I think that takes a little bit away from the boss fighting experience. So I want to try going in blind to some boss and just figuring things out one of these days. It's a little bit conflicting with my role as a content creator to know the boss mechanics and give people advice. So I'm not entirely certain about that. I am gatekeeping the song I'm listening to is banger. Oh, okay. Okay, the current song I'm listening to is Float by Lot Low. The previous song I was listening to is You Will Never Know by Mia Lailani. And the song before that, just in case, is All in Your Head by Scene.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not
Alright,
understand,
that probably covers it.
ask me and I will explain.
Hey Gary, where is that new local legend Crabsar? We probably have to do some kind of quest. Catherine is also giving us pointers on how to find the local legend now. Why they make banger and don't get viral? It's extremely hard to get viral. Extremely hard to get viral. There are millions of people making new songs. All 3 local legends quest locked, world quest. Yeah. Let's go ahead and farm the talent material. I want this weapon to be close to level 90.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
You want to see a meme team that focuses on Lauma Luna Bloom damage? Specifically.
For justice.
I don't even have the artifacts for it. I guess this is the best I have right now. You know what? Let's go with this. I need a Hydro. Okay, let's go with this.
I want to help.
This is a team that focuses fully on Lauma Luna Bloom damage. I guess I could give Lauma some damaging artifacts rather than just a support artifacts. It's not... I don't think it's gonna be that impressive, we'll see. Okay, buff EM. Sucrose buff EM. She buffs her own EM.
Receive my blessing.
146,000.
Stay your head, kid.
Could probably get to 200,000 if I really look into artifacts for her. Maybe 250. At this point, you just need the playlist. Magnets by I mean.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourself a move. Absorption test.
Lashes the moon.
I did not grit. That's fine.
The everlasting heart.
Stand clear. Commit to memory.
Receive my blessing.
That scene song only has 1k. Oh, you has the power to make it more. Share with your friends.
I knew you'd miss me.
Lure mail. I'll probably have to do that off stream. Remind me when I'm off stream.
Quick as a flash.
Make way.
Strike a punch. Here are we coming. Headbutt. Charge.
Your favorite song is cover. Lure mail. Can you just send me a message? Because I will likely just forget after I'm done streaming. Lure mail cover. Corvette? Corvette? Okay. Karina, I'm gonna need you to have more ear. This is not great. You know what? Actually, for the people that is in the know, this is kind of remind me of Final Fantasy VII Remake Town. This I just realized it has a very similar vibe. The Nod-Krai town is reminding me of Final Fantasy VII Remake Town. Of course, Belobog from Honkai Star Rail. I think Belobog is a little bit more broody and moody. Feel like Snatch now you'll be more like Billabong's open world. Overworld. Yes. I'm trying to remember what it looks like. Yes.
Perfect bodies in the shell blue. Didn't think you'd look for me. Would kill you just to make a move. Nothing good comes for free. I am leaving, tell me what to do. I can feel it slipping away. Shaping oceans ain't nothing new.
I'm gonna have enough from the event. Okay, we are ready to start the quest. Shabby Sauce.
Thank you.
Welcome to Nod-Krai, domain of the Fatui. That line just lives rent-free in my head, Chad. Send you that song? Okay. I'll be right back, Chad. Gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they called everything over to Snatchaya, take a look at the sun. I better get me some alpacas. Once they called everything over
My
to
parents always
Snatchaya,
say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they called everything over to Snatchaya, take a little extra by selling their wool.
My computer room is just hot. Mainly because of my computer running. As soon as I walk out of this room, it feels cool again. And when I go back, like, a wall of warm air just hitting my face. Fuck Sandron cocky aho. Damn, strong words. Damn. Do I not have this? I do not have that. Okay. Did I craft a thing? I did craft a thing. I did. Okay, let's get to questing then. And this is going to be the Abyss Sibling quest from 5.7. To be warned. I believe the quest is already 2 patch old, so it's not really spoiler territory for people anymore, but I'll still give you guys that warning. Aside from a few pictures or not really cutscene, but more like screenshots that I've seen, I don't really know what it's about. I think the most I know is there is some other girl. That's it. Yeah, she got no room to be talking like that. What do I do? Piss you serious? Yeah, apparently they asked Sandrone is simp because she's acting like that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Dottore also has simps. Dottore catching stray. Okay, let's get the... Are we gonna keep the background music when we're doing? I think this quest is important enough. Yeah, I think this quest is important enough to use in-game music. Alright, let's go.
Oh, Tumini and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect...
Everyone's gonna just call us Tumini now.
Oh, hey, Coach Yan-san. What are you doing here all by yourself?
Read peak playlist. We'll play that from time to time on stream again.
So you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now. Alright, got it.
Peak quest! You've done it, Ari. Alright.
Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol.
Aerobic?
That would count.
The rise in training, that sounds more like helping you.
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols. Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
Nah, I don't need workout, Insan probably. I'm just built different. Insan probably. Then still not voice?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long
Fair enough.
span. Cramming in a workout at the lab, but more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Why she won't smart?
Oh no!
Oh.
Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition. Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
All right. I just noticed, is Ian-san also a half-cow person with that kind of ear? Alright, coach.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is
Paimon's
going on in the
dance they
area.
have.
That
Every
way you
cute
have to
centimeter
check
weighs a
every
kilo or
section.
two.
Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
She gotta have enough food in her belly for the
Don't you worry.
as much as the bear before the hibernation period in winter. That's how dense her body mass is. Ears aren't just have big ears. That looks like cow ears to me. Goodbye, Timmy. Have not done the quest yet and don't want to get spoiler. Alright. See you around enough. We'll probably finish this quest today and then tomorrow we're gonna get to the Nod-Krai quest. Nod-Krai main Archon quest. Wait, that's not the way. Do it 180.
Coach will take it from here. Keep pushing. Charge.
Seem to have to go up.
Control breathing.
How up are we talking about here?
What's this? Was there always?
I definitely gone the wrong way.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here?
In 5.8 they do not voice.
Huh? If
Just hilichurl things.
Yes, our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls.
Something on the ground. A wide Danes appear.
Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Okay, real quick, can someone remind me what did Owlbear, what's his name again? Carry Bear, yeah. Did at the end of the last sibling quest again. I think he did something to make the hilichurl happy, something about dream. Can someone remind me? Not Albedo, not Albedo. Carry Bear. What did he do again to make the hilichurl happy? This quest made you cry for this game for the second time. When was the first time? Yet Loom of Fate. Getting something regarding deceiving the trial, deceiving Dane somehow. Having the Loom of Fate to complete some kind of stuff for the Abyss. He used the Loom of Fate to give hilichurl sad dreams, some happy dreams, or something like that. I guess we can just Google it up. Until we meet again? Genshin? Till we meet again. No, this is not it. Genshin Archon Quest. Archon Quest. Let's just catch ourselves up a little. I want to know the detail of that. Inversion of Genesis, Paralogism, Act 4, Interlude, Act 4, A Space and Time for You. Bedtime Story, there we go. As the awakening villager, okay. Traveler decides to leave to help Densely. Traveler is delighted to see the sibling. Okay, hold on. Lone fate was completed. He explains that he had guessed now how he would act. He had hidden the eye in his body in order to draw the sibling out, then give the eye to the traveler while they left. This was never achieved as Caribou had implanted Phil's memory of him giving the eye to them, thus explaining his distraction. While he has no idea what Sibling plans to do with the completed loom, he wanted to make his own reality and fades away in peace just as the Sibling arrives. They share a short conversation, heavily painful, okay. Sibling again discovered that they cannot physically touch them. Sibling explains that they did not belong in Caribou's memory and were thus intangible, and that they would be ejected soon. They share a short conversation where the sibling explains their motives for continuing their war against the divine. They are in a rush to fully unlock the loom before the heavenly principle would awaken, as they did not do so despite the divine throne of Hydro immediate destroyed. They also express their loneliness to them, wondering if their actions were the right choice. Caribou's memory then begins to collapse. Sibling informs that they would not remember the conversation as they are separated. As they awaken, Paimon explains the villager found them sleeping at the outskirts and were able to wake up, so they decided to bring them to the village. So reveals that the villager remembered the missing villager, Caribou, though realized that he had left with 2 others. Traveler and Paimon then look for Atosa. Okay. 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 Explain to them the one his father told him that was the foundation of the loom that wasn't before travel was just a memory. Loomfei was a device that could create ley lines. In its primitive form, it could create and implant memories, but when fully unlocked, it could create ley lines of its own, losing its previous ability to create and implant memories, but could change the world. Thus, everything that happened in his own doing is in order to have a chance at the life he was denied. It's still somewhat vague. Probably just something vaguely making the hero choose having sweet dreams and not having to struggle eternally or something. Anytime you think of the Caribou quest, the road not taken always in your head, you start crying. Yes. Okay, we're ready to continue the quest. The first time you cried in Fontaine Conquest because it was just sad. 39 made you sad.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
The key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. What? Okay. Okay, sure. This is so specific.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
My spaceship.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one?
Have they ever discussed about this before? I don't think they have discussed about this before. How does Paimon know about the spaceship? I thought they already brought it up this quest and then the next quest.
So, how did that key show up here?
The key!
Just drop it.
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. Why is the key to the hibernation chamber specifically and not the key to the spaceship? Huh? Why do you have a different key to the spaceship and a different key to the hibernation chamber, traveler? Do you have the key to the gas chamber? Do you have a different key to the washing chamber? Do you have a different key to... I don't know. Reading chamber? Taking a shit chamber? That seems weirdly specific, traveler. This is the first mention. Okay, so we're just gonna have to assume that Paimon and Traveler talks about the spaceship off screen. Travel discussed today that they came in Metroid. I'm gonna play Genshin Ritama, your favorite song. Quest changed everything we knew about the first scene of the game and the timeline events. Do you know what else can turn into a Metroid Hyperion from Honkai Impact 3rd? It was a special spaceship material mine. Okay.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
The one belongs to my sister.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien.
Paimon, you don't have to say it like that. Alien!
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that
The racist Paimon.
ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
Nah, I just think she's planetist. Which is a level above racist, by the way. Lost a key somewhere, okay.
If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
If the Abyss sibling is losing their key, it must be some extreme circumstances, because it seems that the Abyss sibling would also hold the key dearly. Like Traveler would. Abyss Order was here as well.
Man, this
Bring
is
the
so
alien
crazy.
Traveler pick back!
We
Okay.
to help with the Ensign's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister.
Genshin Alien Traveler. I can't. Someone shared. I cannot find it right now. Anything related to Honkai Impact is something like that, sure. I hope it's not Hyperion because it is weird.
Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra
Convenient.
mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just
Huh?
been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, what?
Canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Wow, didn't expect our suspicion to be confirmed so quickly. Lumin's on the move. Find a way to speak with her in person. Wait, hold on. So, fuck. Abyss Order is different from the Abyss that have attacked Natlan before, right? They are... One is organized by the Abyss sibling, and the other is just the Abyss, I guess. I think they kind of made that distinction somewhere with Angel talking about it.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Oh no, the war in Natlan!
Versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our
Lumin turning the war upside down to find the key again.
Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to.
Wow, they're really hammering home the PTSD from the past war in this assassination.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case. Great, then let's head over.
I would not say Abyss equal not smart. They certainly is capable of doing organized fighting, which almost brought Natlan to the brink of extinction in the Conquest. They are capable of strategizing and know when it is the moment to strike. Abyss Order is a branch of Abyss, and White Hunt is another branch of Abyss Order. Not say White Hunt is another branch of Abyss Order. I say Abyss Order is different from Abyss, and White Hunt is another part of Abyss altogether. The Nod-Krai affected Abyss. I don't know too much about it to speak more. Hello.
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
The Abyss always existed. The Abyss Order is an organization focused on Celestia.
What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
Well, even if they're committing...
Well, this music brings back some memories.
For a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
This reminds me of the Archon Quest. You know what? It does invoke some fond feeling for the Archon Quest. We spend quite a bit of time just talking and strategizing in this chamber.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
With you? So you're not going into the war? Wait, what, Moika? Abyss Order was created 5 years ago in the past. Abyss Order is made of Kandarian people, where Lumin does Duk, and Abyss is like virus. They just want to destroy everything. No. Wait, what? As far as my understanding, Abyss is some kind of power coming from forbidden knowledge, and it corrupts people. Abyss Order is wait, so where does the Abyss come from again? Abyss is from the dragon coming back to revenge on the heavenly principles. Abyss Order, I guess it is Kandarian people. Okay, I guess. So how is it related though? How is it related? Abyss Order was founded by the father of Caribbean. That I remember. But why are they taking the branding of the Abyss? What is the relevance? And why are they taking the branding of the Abyss there? For the longest time, I just thought of the Abyss Order as from the Abyss. is the representation of Abyss. But then my recent knowledge is clashing on top of each other. Basically, Abyss is an element and Abyss Order is a vision holders, but evil and element. How are they related to Abyss? They are taking from Abyss power? Is that it? Kandrian people use power Abyss. Okay. Abyss existed before Primordial 1 arrived. So that's way before 500 years ago, right? This one's personal for me.
Oh, in what way?
The current leader of Abyss Order is my sister. Oh yeah, way to drop the law bomb there, traveler.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since
OST.
Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Yes, son, you make it sound like just some regular sibling quarrel.
These two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Okay.
And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your sister, you wouldn't mind if I gave her a good punch to teach her a lesson, would you?
Yeah, you can do a good drift on her. You gotta sleep now because you need rest well for your exams tomorrow. See you tomorrow, guys. Happy streaming. Thank you, Primojam. Good luck with your tests, and we catch each other again soon.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Hurry, I'm gonna drift over her dead body. Not that dramatic. Something along those lines. Wow. Going back to a nation where we can indwell Saurian. It feels so weird. It feels like it has been such a long time and it's just been a week. What? I've been spending a week in Nod-Krai and I already feel reminiscence about Natlan chat.
Thank you.
Look, it's Hilali.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see.
Imagine Vision equal Abyss and Abyss Order equal Kandria people. If people use power of Vision, they are called Vision holders. Same with Abyss. Kandria people use Seven Serpent. Use Serpents for that also? Okay.
No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got.
Couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey!
Ah,
She's saying your sister has poor taste.
I'm just glad it's not the only one who thinks that.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Are you saying his sister is a member?
Yeah, Traveler and Paimon just dropping casual law bombs on a lot of people.
But maybe I went too far?
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly. Anyway, let's get...
Okay. What in the Avenger Assemble? Find out just how bad the rest of that conversation. I don't know, so things were getting awkward. Luckily, I'll never have to find out how badly the rest of the conversation was gonna go. Okay, so like... Alright, what's up? I think I'm gonna... Oh, I can electro this guy. I can cryo this guy. I can electro the other.
Stay out of my way! Start! Make way for the Adeptus! Show no mercy!
Lolly, need to pop up. Kapow! Charge!
More!
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Wait until she realizes she's gonna have to get back to the conversation.
You were on the case already. I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If any,
You always do the important quests with Solo Traveler Law Great Story Mode.
they picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says
I'll do that if I have infinite time too.
we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there?
It's probably not gonna be too difficult, but it certainly costs some time.
Warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Okay, Avenger Assemble. Are we gonna see the other Natlan cast?
Let my name echo in song. Let's
Stray cloud converge! Fulfill our pact!
It's justice o'clock.
Dark-like candlestick created by believers in Abyss and Chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
Where's the hero? Oh, here. Oh, he's already dead.
Stray cloud converge! Fulfill our pact! Lolly, you pop up! Get him!
These Fowls are also part of the Abyss Order, so they are not smart, but they are Albedo's cousin. And kids of Rhinotaur, and Rhinotaur is part of that, so yeah. How many siblings already released? I believe they have one sibling quest every time we reach a nation. So one in Mondstadt, one in Liyue, one in Inazuma, one in Sumeru, Fontaine, and now Natlan. Should be 6 of them. It's every time. Every time we're done with our Archon quest, we reaching an Abyss sibling quest and then an Interlude quest. Last time you do this Dane's Leap in Mondstadt, found upside down statue. I think that's the Liyue one. For the Mondstadt one, I think we just found the Eye of the Tilda. Then Liyue found the upside down statue with the corpse of a treasure hoarder. We also see the Abyss sibling for the first time, and then Abyss sibling just aura farm, and then goes back into a portal where Dane's Leaf chased them. In Inazuma, I cannot really remember what's happening in Inazuma. Did we miss them again? We might have. I remember Sumeru is when we first learn about Carrybeard. Fontaine is when we have the resolution of Carrybeard's story, and now Natlan. You don't like looking at Albedo's family tree? I mean, Albedo's family tree is a mess because technically they are a creation of. They are all creation of Rhinotaur. It's not a regular family tree. There's no Mondstadt. We meet Dane the first time we're done with Liyue. Okay, so I guess it's pushed back by 1. Probably the inversion of Genesis is after Inazuma. We will be reunited. Requiem of Echoing Depths. Is this the inversion of Genesis one? Statue? Oh, this is a different one. Which one is this again? I cannot remember what was the Inazuma Traveler quest was.
This was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Cataclysm. Wait. This is when we go back to the chasm. Yeah. This is part of the chasm thing. And then we meet that one dude who sacrificed himself. Okay. Look at the whole tree. Okay, Ari, tell me the whole tree. What is the thing that I should not be knowing? But I'm curious, regardless. Your Archon quest now still looping Dream in Sumeru? Yeah, I would say the way that Genshin tells a story, even though they have good lore, they have a pretty good idea of how they want the story to go, but the way they are telling the story, how it flows, it's not the greatest. It's kind of like those TV shows that we would much prefer watching a summary online rather than sitting through the entire TV show. The way they are telling the story, the way they are keeping us interested within the story itself needs working on. But if we are just talking about a summary of things, then it can be pretty interesting. The pacing, I think that's the technical term in the storytelling world.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different.
This seems like a distraction for something else.
Most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it's...
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
We don't wiser as to the best order's objective, back to square one. If only I could get Lumin to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us, and then Traveler will talk to Lumin right now. As everyone is frozen, or Traveler is going to his mind. Typical shenanigan. Alright, let's see. Collective plenty, that keys our only lead.
Paimon had a hunt, but you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your
Better watch
sibling,
2-hour movie instead of 24 episode season drama.
and maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Come on, Sid, make it a little bit less obvious. Family tree in Discord? Oh no. Okay. So I was just watching a summary of Breaking Bad the other day. I think some people may not agree with me, but I think the first 2 seasons of Breaking Bad is a drag. Things are moving a little bit too slow for my taste, and I stopped watching after the first 2 seasons. Apparently people say that the way they are telling the story from the second half of season 3, season 4 and season 5 is really good, but I already stopped watching. And watching a summary, and it's absolutely great storytelling. Sometimes it's just the pacing that makes me bored, and a lot of things suffer from that. Fans, the Primordial One, the Heavenly Principles, Shade of Time, Instead of Shade of Space, Asmodee, Shade of Death, Oronova, Shade of Life, Niberius. They are now one with, yeah, something else. Oh, right, because you're connecting Rhinotail with Niberius, sure. You're expanding the family tree, sure, why not? The other siblings. Missing in action and Benti. Ruka Devata. Where's this coming from? Shade of Life made Ageria. Where is Nabu Malikata and Ruka Devata? Are they okay? I guess they're just married. Sure. Nabu Malikata with Ruka Devata, Ageria, they in conjunction create the parry. Sure. She also creates the Jin. Ageria individually creates Foslos, Oceanites, Farina. Ruka Devata creates the Nahida, Aranara, then Adopted Wanderer, sure. Then one with Rhinotail, part of 5 Sinners of Candria, part of the Hexen Circle are... What? She and Bakunawa created things? Where's the Bakunawa coming from? Or is this supposed to mean that she is creating Bakunawa? This is confusing. This graph is making it seems like Rhino Tier and Bakunawa are on the same level in regard to the family tree. Bakunawa is created by her. Yeah, I kind of figured. Elena's Melusine father. Rift Hounds and Golden Hooflords. The Unicorn unknown. What's a unicorn? Subject 2. Durin. Albedo. Okay. Okay. And then Durin has human Durin. Durin spawn. Many Durin. Technically these are one. These are one. Anya M. Right, Anya M created Mini Durin. This graph is taking a huge liberty in just connecting the things. Yeah, it's taking huge liberty in just connecting things for the sake of being funny. I'm not having a problem with it. It's funny, but I do recognize that. Makoto in A. Shogun, Wanderer. No, Melusine, adoptive father, Melusine. Someone still didn't do the Bakunawa quest. Who's that? Okay, siblings. No. 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 But that is no. Unknown adventurer, Alice. More Hexen Circle. I guess the pinkish purplish line is just acquaintance, close acquaintance. But then again, this is just unnecessarily making it complicated. Almost that family bond, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. They are just intentionally making it more complicated. I think this graph is the most well-made one, and the other is just making it complicated for the sake of it complicated without providing too much information. This I respect, okay? This is clearly off the rail.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Human Durin and Mini Durin are different as real Durin and Mini Durin were fused. Alright.
Skyward! Scatter!
You're gonna make one of your own? Sure. Go. Attempt at the shit show.
And we're back where we started. That Hillicher will probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Beyonsan and Lolly are waiting for...
Finding gameplay?
We've scoured the
No finding gameplay.
area. But still, are we supposed... Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way.
Oh, thank God.
Homestead.
Someone's here. Please help me.
Who are you? What happened?
Yeah, so I've seen her in some of the screenshots. Oh.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
So she knows something, but he doesn't. Okay. From the visual cues, I see that she's from Candria, with the flower on her head and the iris. Where are the monsters?
Where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Dramatic exit? Is that you dramatic exiting?
I don't quite understand. They're
Huh?
almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
She's seeing things, chat.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Sure.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Me when life hit me some confusing things. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you first. Ah, yes. Suddenly, I can see them. Paimon's like no clue what's going on here.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
Sorry, I'll take care of them now.
Right. Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Alright, chat. I just have a complete buffoonery idea. So during the course of Traveler fighting with these quote-unquote invisible enemies, Paimon still cannot see them. It will make it a really funny scene if Paimon is just following around and randomly dodge attacks unintentionally. That would make for a really cool scene. My D&D brain is just popping up.
Get back on track.
Like, Paimon, dodge! Paimon dodges. Huh? Dodge what?
Start the clock. Next.
Paimon, they're coming! What do you mean? I see nothing. Huh? Where are they? Time with drama dumps? Alright.
Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air.
Paimon dodge!
Funny, actually.
Paimon parry! Whip one! Oh no, what's going on here? I could see them once I held her hand. Alright, Paimon, just touch her hand. No, not touch. Hold her hand.
Oh, really?
Try one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters. Risk 100, chat. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Before marriage? Hand holding?
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deerdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible.
Suddenly gonna be real jealous. Suddenly like, I do not even get to hold Traveler's hand yet.
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't...
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
There made us some monsters, more monstrous than the monster.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Good idea. We'll take you.
You probably just go back to the town. It's probably safer.
Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deerdith?
Where you farm indeed.
Far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore.
Small village. Does she have a sense of time?
Are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
It's talking about
There
Lumin,
was
right?
once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so...
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't...
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
What is this sexism? Paimon was having planet and now sexism? Why can't an alien just be an alien and a savior at the same time? A fanboy is not a woman. I repeat. A fanboy is not a woman.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who is it? You have a
Sister.
Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
You are not the chosen one.
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the real...
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Does everything a woman can do? I don't think you know the definition of femboy. And what they're capable of.
Yes, everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of
She spoke with conviction. Another lie spread by Abyss Order. Are they just not realizing the...
She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Are they not just not realizing the Kandrian eyes?
Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey!
Why don't they just take her to the tribe, the Yansan tribe?
Anyway,
It's not that far. Traveler can carry her, right?
For now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
No, how about you go back there and ask someone here to bring her back? If bring her back seems to be a trouble, I'm sure there's a lot of... Yeah, I'm sure in the Flower Feather clan... No, not Flower Feather. What's this clan called again? Collective of Plenty. There are bodybuilders that are built to carry someone around. For miles, right? It's like Tuesday for them. You forgot to finish, Tero? You'll have half a month to do so. Don't worry.
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on? That's okay. I just wasn't sure. Because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us. And since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock. But for everyone else...
I have a feeling that
war.
the Traveler and that girl were meeting in the pocket dimension or something. If they go back, they probably cannot meet her. That's my speculation.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure...
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Great.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Hello, Sutra.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
I don't. Sure, I'll say I do.
Do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious, but they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
So we are respecting the Abyss Orders just doing their own thing now?
The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
And instead of just chasing out of Natlan, yeah, if they are meditating in our land, that's probably fine, right?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's
Oh, Cantalo.
Huh? Is that Tumaini?
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero? That could be a once. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong?
No one's here to judge you on your posture.
I'm sorry.
Let Paimon guess.
May I challenge you to...
What?
No, of course. But
Again with
This is quite unnecessary in terms of storytelling. What is the importance of this for the current story? This is one of those moments that... I don't know, maybe it surmounts to something? This is one of the moments that I think is having that pacing problem.
Obviously, I never expected to win.
Okay. Well, to each their own.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any...
As Paimon expected, nothing here.
You're back. So, did the guards find any?
Nothing much, no. Someone
Meditating on prayer,
Paimon
harmless.
wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards.
He was not a problem.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness,
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face. What I meant to say is...
yeah, that's right.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but...
Noise.
It seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Which makes Kandrin people resurface.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night
Oh,
Kingdom
it's
or on our
because-
ley lines, but still...
The Loam of Fate is currently being used, I assume.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
I'll ask you one more question, Silale.
What is it?
Monsters that are only visible to certain people?
You mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one.
Disturb
I guess
psyche?
they could be Manifest it. It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real—
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying— Anyway, the short answer is— there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all—
wow. Okay.
Hey, I'm not that old!
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
The part that bothers you?
Uh-huh. I mean, I guess we did hold hands with Silale
It requires direct physical
when
contact,
we
whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
first met her and need to find her on.
It sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on. And whether what she— sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Spy.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant.
Touch foreheads.
Close
Got
watch
it.
on her.
Sounds sensible. On that
I think she
note,
put
we
her
probably
hand
shouldn't
on
have
Traveler
locked
head as
ourselves in
well.
that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Okay.
Settled then. Let's go check on her.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Back to the cave. So apparently the traveler has forgotten all about finding Lumine from the key to the hibernation chamber of the spaceship.
Here we are.
Nope.
Wells. It's so quiet though. Uh-oh.
The Dutch
What if
tilt.
Hansa was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Not the Dutch tilt.
Traveler, watch out!
Ooh. Can she not hear?
Oh, sorry. I didn't
Does she not hear Traveler and Paimon talking?
I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. Somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into it. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that and it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
That's
Okay.
weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait,
Wasn't she talking about she can cook for herself before?
starve or get killed by monsters. Why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
Yes.
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my— He already saved my life once. That's more than enough.
Huh. For For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image.
True edge by traveler.
What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Injured civilian.
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
You are unbelievable.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now.
She must have been maybe the daughter of some noble family in Candaria, I guess.
I'm so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Dearden.
What kind of animation was that?
To make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
It is.
Yeah.
But where's the moon coming from?
Both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out.
You weren't in there that long.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Yamatulik, welcome back.
But my grandma
Hello.
would tell me the answer to that question
Currently
doesn't
doing
really
these
matter.
Abyss Sibling quest right
All
now.
the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Hold on. Okay.
Paimon, is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Sure.
I really treasured my world. For a really long time, the village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories but I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire...
Yeah!
So, I'm going to make my world bigger. One step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe
Cue
then
Honkai Style music.
finally get an answer to the question I had as a child. Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. It doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible.
Okay, give me your hand, lady.
Can you see them now?
No, more. The other hand too. Can you see them now? No. I think I have to kiss you. Wait, what? Oh, nice! Traveler using elemental energy.
Paimon still can't see anything.
Running late again. Strike a pose. Let the world
fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You just lost in Lama Manor in depression.
Stout? That's a pretty
My condolences.
under the circumstances.
I was just
Let me share a bit of that burden with you.
the image of the traveler fighting to protect
Traumatized
I
emotionally.
was trying to commit
The
it to
Depresso Espresso train is about to lift off.
Whatever floats.
Join hand as we
Anyway,
explore beyond the star of this Depresso Espresso
It's
train.
getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler? Alright. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
You stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hand. You start to relax and drift into deep sleep. A vivid dream fills your mind. Something Night Soul Kingdom. Something Abyss Sibling is using the Loom of Fate. Something flower. Lumin and Lord of the Night. Lord of the Night, what are you scheming? I got teleported, brother! I mean, travelers have been having all kind of dreams throughout the journey.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Wait, is that Lumin's voice?
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
Feeling named blood-red sky, white beasts slaughter in sight. Endless pain, terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
And the birth of a savior.
Oh, that's Nicole. That's Nicole. Uh-huh. Okay. Dream we just had.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Very cool. Very cool. So hand holding regularly is not fine, but hand holding when the traveler is sleeping is fine.
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
You cannot remember anything. What I see in my dream just now. Game, you cannot keep doing this. You keep letting the siblings meet each other, and then the traveler forgets. Yes. Yeah. It touched my hand again. I'm sleeping, so I can dream of Lumin again.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Not shady in the I'm gonna kill you way, but shady in the I'm gonna hold your hand before marriage way.
Make sure you eat the
While you sleep.
so nothing goes
Yes.
to waste. You can tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but how about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Yeah, just write a letter to Adventurers Guild. They're really good at that.
Who's Mawika?
I think I see something. Okay. Okay. I think I see something over here. Wait, what is this? Did I open something from Epic's game? Okay, sure. I don't know what I opened in Epic's game.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them?
Okay, hold my hand.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
Try and test this method will allow to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves?
She's on a different timeline.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribe. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low.
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I
The blood thickens.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about... We gotta go! Bye for now!
see ya, and please take...
Jeez, okay. This is probably the last act of the quest, right? The blood thickens. Maybe we'll have to fight something and then there's something revealed to us.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss.
The front line has...
Huh? But how?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
No, we're still mustering troops. So at first, I was off, but just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy...
What did
Oh.
you see?
One person,
Invisible.
just a single
Oh, okay.
individual. They stormed the enemy lines and
Oh,
attacked
that's
with a
the enslave.
vengeance,
Okay.
cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to
Got it.
react, I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some
Leaving a
extent.
helpless girl with no vision in the area, Abyss attacks, smart decision, and traveler. I agree.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly,
The music
they're
though.
a force to be reckoned
The music's not that
with.
fitting at this scene.
Come across as too weak or too hostile.
It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
I have been having a grudge of travelers just not helping the girl to go back to any civilization at all. Why do they just leave the girl there?
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already... Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so
Dainsliff!
Did the traveler just speak? What? Wait, that came out of nowhere. Did the traveler just speak? Dainsliff!
Coach will take it from here. Quick as a flash.
The girl is on her journey, that's why. I mean... if she's on a journey, she can still be resting at a nearby establishment with people where it's safe. If she is not safe, and she is clearly not able to defend herself, there is no journey to be had.
It's been a while, Dane. And
This leaves not voiced.
after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan.
It is my honor, Miss. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway. Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Yen-san, yes. I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Netherlands, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and integrated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their goal operation a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value
What
to
do you
them.
think we should do?
Since we lack action intelligence, for now we might be well continue focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret blast. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. As soon as we can do that, the better. That's right, the ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal. Milo, wait, welcome back to the stream. Can I switch to JP? No.
Paimon gets it.
I want to hear other character's voice.
Satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
You know, if I find that Lumin still not voiced, I'm gonna switch to JP. Because that's one of the more emotional one. Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare
Lumin's voice? Alright.
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation.
Not the cutscene though.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
Both Aether and Lumina voiced. Nice.
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the...
That girl called her the Savior. So that must be a person from Candria.
Yeah, that's right.
Last time I heard the term was before the Cataclysm, and not just that, it referred to your sister then too. Who would still believe in the myth of Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess though? Where did this Savior thing come
Princess
from?
is after, when she joined the Abyss Order. Title Princess, the Vince the King and the entire court of Candria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Candria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was a celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. You check that at 5.8, so maybe cutscene will be boys. Okay. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All the title really stood for was that the Vince the King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Is that why Lumine's so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as Candrian savior? According to Xbox Wings, the twin is supposed to be heir of the king of Candria. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. She's descended from pure-blood Candrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she cannot provide us with any more valuable intention, I suggest we shift our attention back to Abyss Order. Also tell me if you're gonna do the Nod-Krai quest you don't want to be spoiled because you haven't done it yet. Tomorrow.
Sure.
We probably do not have enough time to finish this and start Nod-Krai.
For tonight. You must be tired after all that.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. Okay.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing? Morning! What are you guys talking?
You're here. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has
Abyss Order's headquarters in Atlan.
front lines dissolved. The bulk of their fort, the location?
Cinder City.
City, huh? That tracks. Seems like
What's Cinder City?
Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to... And with any luck, maybe...
Yep, our army is almost ready. And we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really...
This is wasting time. I have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's auto
I
survival.
already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well, I'll go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Insan.
Go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait.
It's all right. I support.
Huh?
I admire his courage, and I believe he. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to. Mr. Dainsleif.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something. For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it.
Dan looks so out of place in the colorful world of Nadlan. I agree. He's just brooding aura farming. Okay, domain time. What element do I need?
Is this the place?
All these years, the Abyss Order have managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I cannot promise I'll be able to have your back at the moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. And if you get to meet your sister...
In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstruction that bar your path. Nice. Yeah, I've seen this on the live stream of the past version. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as a Canrian court guard captain allow him to easily SP the weakness in the opposing element of words. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weakness, allowing him to also destroy their void words. You know what? Let's do the JP voice. I wonder if he's gonna yell in battle or something. It's fine. Pay attention to the background sound effect during cutscene. Okay.
ここがアビス教
アビス教団は昔から戦闘中は貴様のことを常にもしアビスの力で
ダインと一緒に戦うのお前の妹さんにも会えた
逃がすか
Okay, 12-second cooldown, something like that, or 14. I can remove it after Dane is gone. I'm gonna test one more time with this. 15 seconds. Okay, it's just floating. Alright, we need some Nadlan stuff. We need some Nadlan mechanics. We're fighting some pyro enemies, we're fighting some cryo enemies it seems. What is effective against cryo? Pyro. Hydro, pyro. Let's go ahead and just give ourselves a bit more elements. Oh, he just straight up killed that one. Okay. It's one hit, man. Okay. Broke the ward. I wonder if Dane can just straight up kill this guy. Nice. Nice.
全然違うな 態どころか全力で抗ってきてるぞ
Nice. Alright, so is it just a one tap kill kind of button?
最初から生きて帰るつもりは
I think it's a suspect intended to survive.
望むところだ
Suits me. Alright, so Dan, take care of that guy for me. He's real annoying. Okay, I'll do that. That works too. Let's just immediately take care of one of them. That's nice. Okay, then that guy is really annoying. Thank you. Nah, that's not enough. That's still not done. Your job's not done, then. Okay, take care of that of me. Thank you.
つまらん小細工を
I did. You know what? I can do that, and then I'll save Dane for the one that comes after. Oh boy! Did not heal in time. That's a heal. I did. I'm gonna need to heal my Shanyu up real quick. Gonna attack them until they enter the shield phase. Very cool. I did. If you can take care of both, that's great. Thank you.
まだの貴様の妹の気配はない
Reach the end, no chase your sister. So who's calling the shot here? Plunge bike, plunge bike. You did this with your level 40 Skirk on the cryo enemies. You were getting destroyed. I mean, duh. What would you expect? What were you expecting? That guy sure has a long neck. Is this really what you want?
その通りだ
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt down to the last man.
妹さんがいない
Where's the traveler's sister? This guy's supposed to be in charge here. Hunt you, I must say, I pity you, Dane Slave. The depth you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. That is the least of your worries. You do realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak. This Iniquitous Baptist is the same war boss. Really. I think normally the Iniquitous Baptists do not have 4 hands like this. This is a special one. You love how they show his playable icon behind the sidebar. They're just teasing. It's probably another few years until he's playable. They're gonna string us along. A 9 for 9 time. Play forehand. I see.
煙に巻くようなその話
Your riddles time it. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you.
貴様らにはまだ
I see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war. Allow me to be frank, as far as we're concerned, our princess has already won by other means. I do not merely mean this battle, no, Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled. Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience of ley line reconstruction, and then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Canria. She used Loom of Fate. This means the attack on Master of Nightwind was a smoke screen.
やばいぞ
As of now, our homeland has been revived. all my comrades that you have slain they sleep, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years and begin their lives anew in Candria, restored to life. Why is they sleep against this again? I know that he's against this for a legitimate reason, but because we only meet him once a year, literally. I cannot recall what it is. This league gonna need a model update, like Scarlet Wanderer, simply because he's a character that has been having his model 5 years ago. They're probably gonna give him a new model when he's playable finally. What a load of drivel. Your fossils are riddled with flaws, my ears tired with tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reviewing its ley lines? You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just revolve. Where's that coming from? Plus, if it were really so easy, Moga the captain would have had a way easier time during the war. Primus is unusually sharp. If Candria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it? You poor fools cling to the delusion even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back the past few days, have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war? Yes, her. Not her. Noise. Traveler, you cannot be this dense. Because his brother or the sinners were supposed to protect Candria, but they chose Abyss and then Runova placed that Hilichurl curse. What? What? But then the goal is to revive Candria. Is he just thinking that the revive Candria is something different? Abyss also disrespects souls of honored ones. Yeah, I think mostly it's just he believing that reviving is not really reviving, and they are gonna be something else different. I also vaguely remember seeing Lumion at the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. That's not all, there were other signs as well. Traveler, you really have to think about this. Yes, this. We can see monster in each of the side of the taking physical contact. Meditation Abyss Order. The retreat from the stronghold. This. Another possibility, maybe I'm different time and space from Dirdif. If she's Candrian, like this lives space, then that means this revived Candria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Dirdif has found a way to communicate with us. Do not trust it. I urge you not to believe its lies. The notion that Candria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse. So the only thing that should demand our attention is this instant, and that's silencing this man for good. Oh, this is certainly a flawed man. He refused to listen and consider possibility. Furina attack it. Wait, Furina cannot attack it? There we go. That works better. Thank you. You have not Furina and Columina also coming, and you pull Furina, yes or no, please tell you. You don't have Furina and Columina is coming. You should pull Furina, yes or no, please tell me. Do you like Furina? His answer yes, pull Furina. Do you like Columina? His answer yes, pull Columina. Do you not have enough resource for both? Alright, let's see who comes back first. And see who comes after. Then consider who you like more if they are truly in each other way. If you like them both equally, flip a coin. The game is truly just about getting the characters that we like. Now, the added layer of consideration, only after you have answered all those questions for yourself, is how strong are they gonna be and how can they help you in combat. If you care about meta, Colombina is currently within the region that is using Nod-Krai mechanics. Colombina surely will have Nod-Krai mechanics, so she will be easier to use when dealing with Nod-Krai enemies. Colombina is also a character that is released after Furina, so she is likely to be stronger. There. Make your decision. I can only give you so much information. You only want good character for your account, Colombina. There, I answered it for you. Hope you like that answer. Derivative is the only potential lead we have. Does that think revive Candria is just a fake one? I think probably. Was the crest in Deez's chest is the same unicorn talked about in Family Tree? I have no idea. Furina C3 or Colombina? Colombina 100%. Furina C3 is about 7% increase in damage, in team's damage. Colombina will open a new set of different teams that deals with entirely different enemies mechanics. Between 7 more percent on top of what you already have, the mechanics that's already enabled with Furina, I would say Colombina 100%. There is no argument there. In terms of just character strength. Like in terms of just Furina C0 or Colombina C0, there may be a case made for Furina. New characters, new power, the exception is only banished. Go for Colombina. Okay. Reviving Candria would just override Nadlan, so yeah, Nadlan will be poofed. Where is that rule written? I don't think there's that written anywhere. That's just speculation, I think. We should at least talk to her about all this. She might be from revived Candria. I've said my piece. I doubt Candria will be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, go talk to her. I'll stay and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues. Is he really that careless? I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. Yeah, what was that? I mean, he's immortal. What was that attack? He is immortal. He literally has a curse of immortality. You thought that would do something to him? Okay. Because immortality has struck you too then, Hayden. Then. 500 years on and you still refuse to address me as master. Even until my mistake, should have made sure you were dead earlier. Yeah. You're gonna focus building your characters for now, no more pulling for you until down the last show. Build more characters, tier 1 more character. Ley lines are everything. The Loam Fed would reweave the ley lines. Obviously, Nadlan would be poofed. I don't think there's that information. it can just be adding to it. Don't forget in slave, you may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade. Your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago. Be that as it may, Soka. Under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other. Speak for yourself, I intend to kill you 100 times over. Yes, and this. I saw this. That was funny. Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Pop off, dude! Then sleep and a wedding video? Sure. Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything so close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone. You wonder what Pyro gimmick reaction would have if Dane's playable? Is he even Pyro? I mean, it's kinda look like Blue Flame, sure. But they can just invent a new element for him. That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Candria, you'll soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps chat a little? No, Mamo, I've come to bargain. Not a fan reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on. I never thought you would side with the Abyss Order, Aiden. You could have easily blamed the princess for betrayal. Indeed, when the Cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great Abyss power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Kandrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years, otherwise I've never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black 7 Blade Work, I might not have come to love you so much. Is that so? All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of Academy's code of chivalries. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. Hello, Kitana. We're doing the quest. You probably know which quest this is, since the guy's on the screen right now. And as much as it pained me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sotalugi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Harden? You all must be benevolent as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. Okay, they are rehashing past feelings. Too cowardly? Sorry, Densley. I would apologize to you for those actions truly, but the fact is, I honestly cannot remember them anymore. So how does he still remember Densley then? So he just selectively choose what is convenient to remember? Look at me, look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. How is Deez able to remain his physical form while so many other Kandrian is just losing their form? Seven Serpent Pyro. Is he using the Abyss power also? You missed the silly moments in this quest. It's okay. It's a little bit overtuned. They have the ring, others don't have the ring. Okay. For the rest, memory, spirit, emotion, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please tell me everything. Tell me about the country we once called home. How does he still remember Deez? He just choose to remember Deez because he's hot? Okay, I can live with that explanation. Sure, why not? He used the power of ley lines to keep his human appearance. Oh, he used... okay. He told us this during the first quest. What kind of ring does he have again? What kind of ring... what is the law? What kind of power up infinity stone does he have at his disposal? Deez. Say little parts of your favorite parts. She mad kill. Cool. Yeah, we kind of wanted to hear Deez talking, though I still have to read a lot of things. Vedofnir gave Den the ring, so every few times Deez just rebuild himself. Vedofnir uses his. Who the hell is Vedofnir? Vedofnir. Vedofnir. Genshin. Valfronir. Chandria. Abyss Order. Quest exclusive NPC. Lamenter at Fitz and Chapter 3 Caribbear. During the events, and reveals a sinner traveler encountered in the siblings' memories is his older brother. Oh, okay, the brother. Got it. Whew, okay, we caught up, chat. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. Okay, he's gonna talk about the ley lines, reconstruction, leaving people with no memory or something. Damn, I really wish they would do these Abyss sibling quests back to back, because 1 year gap in between them is a lot. It's like a TV series that has 1 year between the seasons, but each season is lasting only 2 episodes at most. Like what? Now I have to catch up on all the stuff for the next season? I hope they are ramping up the lore significant stuff in Nod-Krai, because there's a bunch of filler stuff happening in the main story, which is what they promised in Nod-Krai. I should have watched annual wedding video 4.7 Mislip. I think she explained that. I did not watch it because I did not play the quest. Yeah, so I did not want to spoil myself. We can watch that later. The Kandria we once called home. Deez slowly closed his eye. Countless memories of Kandria flood into his mind. That's not realistic. It is. It can. To recall everything seems to take a long time. Could you tell me more about our golden age? I'm not interested. I have neither time nor sympathy. Is that so? What a pity. But this would be quite sufficient as long as the Loom of Fate heard what I could not. Okay. Loom of Fate. I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Densleep. You were right, I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. In no way, Blood God played again. This guy. Because he cannot remember Kandria, what Kandria is like. He's opening a recorder and have Densleep telling him about Kandria. Oh my god, the 3D chess these motherfuckers playing. Sure, I'll take it. Nod-Krai nailed it. Good to hear. I did bedtime story days ago. What do you mean? Got in like that last time. I mean, I did bedtime story only days ago and I already forgot a ton of shit. Imagine people waiting 1 year to do it. That only makes it worse. What do you mean? There's so much filler stuff in between. I did that 2 patches ago, by the way. Holy crap, imagine 1 year. Homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think the ley line is a collection of memories concerning the given place. To reweave Kandria's ley line 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Kandria from that age. The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so we relied in everyone in the base order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that we can be restored. So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it? We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. What a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. 500 years, most of our memories have been faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down. Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible by erosion just like ours, but of all Kandrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind. What of the price, even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait? Yeah, this is a little bit over-explaining, but sure. Then you refuse to spread Nefer and Alauma agenda. When Nefer told me about this place, I could hardly imagine it, but here I am, seeing it with my own 2 eyes. Yeah. You may not deter me, Ari. What is it but a relationship that can stop me? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You can spread your agenda all you want. Mine will stay the same. Checkmate, atheist. Is the bug that navigate bosses only work on bosses? Or does it work on waypoints that are in cave or underground? Only on bosses. Kaya future theory started from here. Okay. ADHD. Why? It's like Ningguang and Beidou all over again. There will always be people who wish to deter me on my path toward my love. You think it's my first time? Precisely, Ari. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. Don't hold me, chat. I'm gonna jump into that. What is it called? That's that rabbit hole. Why is Level Team having 114k DPS? Well, no, that's not real. It's more like 105k DPS. The team that has 114k DPS is not having a healer or shielder, so it's very fake. Team likes lesbians? Alright, here's the thing, okay? So why would we choose one woman when we can have two women? Sesmian gigs. It's a true goal to lure me and guide me to a state of meditation and access my memory. Feel my failing memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Lumen Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run. Perhaps, but that is a gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Lumen Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Canria is complete. Miloid, you are mistaken. Not her and her boyfriend. Her and her girlfriend. Enough about your beloved reader. You said you would pay the price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Yeah, he's just gonna teleport away now. Anything works. Anything. Not anything though. If anything works for you, that's great. That's great. Not everything works for me though. When it comes to hanging out, I'm fine with anyone. When it comes to partner in love, I like women. Thank you very much. A woman with a twin. Only if that twin is also... Hold on, cutscene, I'll shut up. Hold. Alright, we have a little bit more time to discuss because I'm gonna change to English. I did not expect a cutscene out of nowhere. And since we're done with dance list stuff, hopefully a lot more things are voiced in English now. But yeah, so going back to what you're saying, if the woman has a twin, it would not make a difference to me if the twin is a guy. but it could make a difference to me if the twin is a girl. It's that simple, okay? You always hold E instead of charge, taking Lomadia's nice soul blessing. Yes, I do that too. I hold E and she's just like, ah, dang it, I consume all your verdant deal. Ah, shit, here we go again. Oh my god, his voice in Japanese. You know what? Sure, let's hear the full package. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
暇ですね。トラブルを起こしてくれそうなおバカさんでも出てきてくれないかな。
Truly a devotee of Venti.
風が吹き、雨が降る。これもまたご神託の一つなんです。面白くなってきた。賑やかに行きましょう。水圧剣。
You're welcome. Wait, I did not change to English. Fuck. Dory JP in Nod-Krai deserve best VA award. Oh yeah, I meant to look at that. I meant to look into that. Let's do that. Alright, brief intermission, chat. Dory Nod-Krai.
Please, here you go. And
Wait, what? Japanese. Huh? What? What? Skirk? Is it spoiler? No, it's not. It is. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay, that was peak. Jesus fucking Christ. She sounds like a... She sounds like a 80 years old granny and a 3-year-old at the same time.
よそ者だからぼったくれると思って商談を持ちかけたのですが、そのためにいつの間にかフラッグシップに連れ込まれてしまうですの。
Great discretion. This is the main plan.
このセングムハメイ様の方が100万倍も親切ですわ。
Alright, there's this as well.
さあさあ、寄ってらっしゃい、見てらっしゃい。当店の品はどれも本物。あらあらあらあらあらあら。どちら様かと思えば私の大事な大
Also, hello, Jackson.
事なお得意様じゃありませんの。おかげさま。
Best JPVI. I know, right?
お二人ともひどいですわ。
My spirit animal. My daily dose of inspiration.
どくらいにいらっしゃるなら事前に私に相談してくださればよかったのに。そうと分かっていれば筆の手配でもったく。
This is the part where you got food and listen very attentively.
喜んでお手伝いしましたのに。
This edit was not as well done as the other edit. This sounds a little bit... Somehow this sounds a little bit too normal in comparison to the previous one. Alright, there we go. When Queen speaks, you listen! Nice.
私、商人として数えきれないほど酒飲みと知り合ってきましたが、あんなに飲める人は初めて見ましたわ。契約を交わす段階まで一度も行けず、潰されるなんて。二日酔いのまだ読み書いて。
What?
どうぞご自身の目で確かめてきてくださいまし。同じスメール出身でも彼女と比べず私良心的かお分かりになるはずですわ。その良心だけでアルカサルザライパレスが3つは立ちますのよ。
The biggest problem you might be facing right now is you might feel...
Okay, gotta give this one a like. I like this one. Okay, back to the question. At that point, just get scammed. Just scam me already, woman. Okay? Just scam me already. You should chip a ground, Dory.
Great, she's still here.
Fuck. I should too. I should too. Alright, English, right? Just checking. Yeah, I just heard Paimon speaking in English, but yeah. Alright, hit me that cutscene. Derivative? Wait, Travel is not speaking? Did something happen? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Hold on! What kind of Candria did they bring back? What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Wait, what kind of Candria did they bring back? Is this where the Redriver is right now? So she really is. Yeah, seems like it's just not voiced. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, I'm just gonna do my best to voice them. Don't worry, chat. You're in for a show. I'm gonna take inspiration from Dory JPBI. Is it? When the name is right now? So she really is. I can't. I really want to not. I just forgot to wear the glasses. Holy big shit.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No.
Oh, hello there.
From your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me.
So not in the cutscene.
What happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
How did she know? How did she put everything together? I guess she thought it through. Traveler voice also in this quest too. Okay. Don't worry. Alright, so I guess you are only gonna hear that much of my amazing voice acting for now, since they are voiced, at least outside the cutscenes.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time.
Big music. How did she know?
One last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So,
surely.
Is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
The key. Wait!
What is it?
Oh, fuck! That's her! Fuck! Wait, what? Wait, I have a choice? Wait, what? A choice that matters, Chad, you're scaring me! Chad, you're scaring me, okay. I'm thinking. Permanent damage, no turning back. Okay, you know what? Okay. I mean, I have played a ton of games that have choice that matter before. The very nature of... I mean... Many video games have some pseudo kind of choice matter thing. Where in Baldur's Gate 3, in Witcher, all that. But I think the game that has the most choice matter thing is just tabletop role-playing games, where I really enjoy that. It's just that whenever it comes to when it comes to Genshin, I do not expect that to happen. Like normally we just pick things and it happens anyway. So if I'm gonna roleplay the Traveler, if I am in the Traveler's shoes with my own perspective on things, I am currently thinking, if I am giving her the the key. No, but we are operating on the thought that giving her the key would lead to the same consequence of her eventually turning into a Helicho. Wait, no. It does not work like this. She's a pureblood, right? Wait, no, maybe she's not a pureblood either. Yeah, we are operating on the assumption that she's a pureblood because we think that she is living as a Khaenri'ah like Kaya until now, but maybe she's not a pureblood. So she's gonna turn into a Helicho. So we are operating on the assumption that, I'm just thinking out loud, that she's gonna hold the key and she's gonna turn into a Helicho, and she doesn't know until then. That is a very hazy or very flimsy assumption that we're working off. But if we're gonna say that it's true, then as a traveler at this point in time, I want to tempt fate. I want to tempt fate. I want to test that theory. Everything has been unknown to the traveler thus far. The world is a mystery, the Abyss Sibling is a mystery, her goal is a mystery. If I can do something to change this, I would. And that would be my reasoning for keeping the key. That's my choice. Now, the consequence that will unfold will likely be nothing related to what I was thinking at all. But that is beyond my capacity to influence. At least for now, that is my choice. If this is her future, this is her fate. Okay. Don't tell me what would happen if the other choice yet. I'll find out later. And we'll just go with the moment.
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
The ruler of time. Also, she's voiced. That's nice. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Alright, chat. No spoilers. Let me just enjoy this. We will go back to this decision. We go back to this decision later. We will explore that a little bit more later. You knew all of this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the princess of Khaenri'ah, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then, this girl, Deirdith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you.
Okay.
I was stunned. And I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
Wait, but what? That's so fake. I kept it. Dad, I kept it. Wait, but what? Wait. Hold on. Maybe this will still change things. Hold on. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it?
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then, she brought me that news at the worst possible moment.
Okay. And when did she brought that news at the worst possible moment? Okay.
I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Khaenri'ah was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
And then...
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
So you're saying the 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment?
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories.
Okay.
This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this.
Okay.
So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Daredevil succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. Okay. Wow. Doctor Strange multiverse shit, yeah. She ran, and when she ran, the first scene of the game happened. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Kandria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how a story must end? Has Kandria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Kandria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So
Makes
I
sense.
directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The
Oh,
most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
okay. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a
Intivat.
realm based on the Kandria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time.
Right.
That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdith to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this?
After that, the new Kandria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
Yeah, okay.
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Kandria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Kandria can rise again.
Okay, is there a catch?
One day, I will find a suitable
Electro Traveler,
housing
yes.
location for it.
Why is reviving Kandria so important to you? She's feeling guilt. She just told you. Guilt?
When I first arrived in Kandria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank.
What? Okay. Travelers beginning of the journey, traveler's memory is also blank. Is this some kind of loop where they are just replacing each other 500 years apart?
It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
Your memories were erased? Some leyline stuff?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home.
Oh fuck, this is the... Oh my god, this is the... What's her name? Maya situation. Oh no. Are these names just taking inspiration from each other? I mean, Genshin has already taken root 5 years ago, so... This is definitely in motion for a long time. Already Sibling forgot? Gotcha.
That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
Asmodee?
I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed.
So that's it.
I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past. No matter what.
So that's how they do it. Okay, fair enough. Hopefully there was at least a different cutscene if I decide to just give her the thing. Yeah, hopefully there was at least a different cutscene. But sure, even if they handle it this way, if we have a different cutscene and the feeling were different, then it's fine. The end result is kind of the same. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's all ever been about us. Only ever been about us. Goodbye. We will begin anew. He's so fed up with her shit. Time clocking.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Wow. Okay, sure. The mood change is a little bit too abrupt.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. Oh, thank...
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all... And then he suddenly reappeared. Right back in the same spot. But looking a
Your theory is that them being a part of Imuso, maybe that's why the memories were erased, and we being Descender, nothing affects us. Sad. Holy fucking shit. It is literally this.
a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. I have decided on her name. And her name will be Mael.
Are you coming back to this because I'm drawing a little bit of parallel between the Abyss Sibling and this. The Abyss Sibling is just revealed that, well, in my case, Lumin, just revealed that she's been, when she wakes up, she has no memory of her previous life of the sibling, and she's just living as a person, like growing up in this world with Tenkandria, being prepped into the princess and to be a savior. But then as she gradually regains a memory of the previous life, everything that she has experienced is still real to her. Which I think has quite a bit of parallel to that. I'm not saying that they're copying each other, but I love when we can draw some cool story connection. Also, about the blank memory, I know people talking about Traveler lost memory from Nod-Krai to Mondstadt. Really curious what happened. Traveler does not lose memory. I don't think so. Only the Abyss Sibling does. Let's get back to the game. I need some time to take care of everything.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
We had a long talk.
Tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines.
Yeah?
She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option. Namely, to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation?
You're not the only.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
Yeah.
An additional condition?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
That things cannot be changed. Something like that, perhaps. The timeline shall not be changed.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
Feel like a mess.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
Somewhere else I want to go.
Huh?
Downloading save file of Candria. Put it somewhere. It's not exactly a save file. It's collective people's memory. So it's a corrupted save file at best. Or a reconstruction at worst.
Eon-san, this might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Thank you, said Lally.
Traveler?
Speaking for half the world there. Paimon, you shut up. To recover a corrupted file? Could be. Yeah. Skip through this quest? Well, I hope you have a fun time re-experiencing the quest together. And cooking something. Let him cook. Before you know it, you're falling asleep, drowning in myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep, where sweet dreams await. We did it, chat. Let's check the inventory. Where is it? Oh, here. Key to the hibernation chamber. On the ship that travels the Sea of Stars, there should be only 2 keys belong to the golden-haired traveling twins. So what if I choose the other choice? All right, all the what's it? The spoiler gate has been unlocked. Tell me, or should I watch a video? Should I watch a video? Chad, what did you do? What did you choose? Of course, if you remember, I know the case of Milo. Wait, let's see. A space and time for you. Give the key.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
Give the key. Not, and time will freeze as usual. keep the key. No reaction and the time will freeze. Additionally, in both the choice dialogues, Lumin will tell you that Derivative somehow has the key, even if you choose not to give it to Derivative. However, the choice has had different ending. If you gave the key to Derivative, this is the ending dialogue. And it will go straight to the cutscene. You keep the key, an added dialogue will be shown. Explaining how Derivative still has the key even if you didn't give it. You know, you always want to change fate, we both do. This time will let you succeed. Cannot miss a chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. I see. If you check your inventory, the key will be there. So, did you give the key or not? So, does that mean if we give the key, we just not have the key? Or it's still gonna be there? When we give the key, do you still have the key in our inventory? I think we probably still do, right? That's probably just it. Well, I had hoped that the degree, the matterness of the choice is gonna matter a little bit more than just one dialogue, but okay, sure. If I give the key, it's not gonna be in inventory. I see. I see. That's weird. They usually would give us something to remember a quest by in our inventory. I guess it would just not have anything. You're not having FOMO because you're the only one giving the key? I mean... only... no one else has given their decision yet in the chat. Chat, what do you do? And what was your reasoning behind it? What was your reasoning when you give or keep the key before all the explanation was given to us? You kept your key? Just killed me after you got Chaska? Nice. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're on a discussion. For the people just coming in, we're on a discussion after doing the quest, the newest quest with the Abyss Sibling. I'm doing it about 2 patches late, but I'm asking if people are keeping the key or giving the key away. Everyone in your other friend group also kept the key. So, Double Plays, what was your reasoning for giving the key? I'm curious, what was your thought process before everything was explained to us? Riding for Eternity, we are talking about the latest Abyss Sibling quest. So, if you don't know what key it is, then don't worry too much about it. Unless you are okay with spoiler, then we can clue you in to things. This is the quest where we meet our Abyss Sibling, or the Traveler meets the Abyss Sibling in Collective of Plenty. And having some more lore revealed to us. This is the quest that's canonically happened after the Natlan Archon quest. It was released in 5.7, I believe. Check Discord? Alright, sure. What's up in Discord? Why? Why must you distract us from the conversation, Ari? Llama Corgi? Wow, is this turning out to be a huge passion project? Damn. Banger music. Loving the details. Alright, back to the discussion chat. You remember just gave away the key? The story will not change much. Yeah. I'm just curious on what people were thinking at that moment. Were you even aware that that is a choice that could change some different dialogues? That is something that's rare for Genshin for sure. But with the amount of people saying that things would change in chat, I thought the change would be a little bit more significant. So I gave it a little bit more thought. I decided to keep the key, mainly because I want to attempting to change fate. Share something wholesome because you gotta go help a friend, Ari? Alright. Have fun helping the friend. Milo Wade, thank you for your opinion. We got it the first time. You don't have to wear the fact that you don't read loud and proud over and over again.
Running late again.
You also thought it would be a major decision to search on YouTube, see if something important before making a decision. That is... Yeah, I can see people doing that. Usually when in games I face something like that, because that is so rare in Genshin, I want to make a decision that is intended by the game. Without the necessary information that we may know after making the decision. I like the decision, even though it also doesn't change much. I like the decision at the world quest in the volcano as well, regarding our little Saurian. I cannot remember which decision I make. I think I was making the decision to make everything become one. That was my honest decision. I tried to make everything become one, even though it resets, but that was my decision. Going into it blind. Yeah, you make decision that what you would do if you were there. Same. I treat it like a role-playing game. And I think if I am the traveler in this very moment, with the knowledge that the traveler has, what would I do? Moments like that in games are rare, and it's actually what I play games for. It presents us with a different perspective. It presents us with interesting choice that we would not normally make in our life, but it also can reflect on the values that we have individually. I'm still in Natlan. Yeah, we just completed the Abyss Sibling story quest. I was saving it because I did not want to do it without the traveler having voice. So I was waiting a few patches, but we completed that now, and we are completely ready for the new Nod-Krai Archon quest, which will be done tomorrow. So double plays, have you ever said? Oh, okay. Yeah, you said your reasoning. Your reasoning was simple. You wanted to trust their div. I see. Yeah. Then stand by that decision. We all have different things that we value. You don't have to feel singled out as the rare person that choose that choice among your friend groups. That's nice, yeah. That was an intriguing quest that gives a lot of context. Well, more context. I would not say a lot, because a lot of things are still enshrouded in mystery. The Abyss sibling is probably having her reason, or well, in my case it's her, but maybe you choose Lumin as the traveler, then it's his reason, their reason, to keep the traveler in the dark. It's probably valid. But it does not feel great to be in the shoe of the traveler, just knowing nothing and feeling like they're being stringing along for the ride. Having their emotions hurt by all the things that are happening, all the people that they care about having problem. I think at least from what I know of it, I'm trying my best to avoid spoiler for I'm trying my best to avoid spoiler for Nod-Krai Archon quest. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But I think at least from the live stream and the trailer, the traveler seems to meet the Abyss sibling again. I wonder if that's just gonna be a flashback or that's gonna be another confrontation. If that's another confrontation, I will be pleasantly surprised, because they don't usually do these meetings until a year later, which I was just complaining about. Since they are doing these Abyss sibling quests 1 year apart, it's so hard to remember what happened last time. I had to catch up fully before I got the quest started. You will not be in the stream tomorrow. Tomorrow Light's gonna be alpha, yeah. That's from the event. The story should have been different endings like the hangout events. I think that would be too much of a trouble for the main story, because if it just have a different ending altogether, they would need to write 2 different paths from now on. To be honest, I am okay with having different dialogue option, and I would love if in the future Lumin remembers that choice. Absolute telltale game. Clementine will remember this. But yeah, I hope in the future they will revisit this choice again and address it in some way, and that makes people's feeling a little bit different toward each other. I think that's a practical thing that people can do in video games, because they cannot just make an entire different branching path on a whim, and that's very difficult. Oh, hello there.
So shiny.
How many days the event will last? A long time. 2 weeks, I think. 2 weeks. 13 days, 2 weeks. Until next Sunday, it's over. And I believe the quest in the event is not that consequential. As in, it's not that story significant. It's like a side story with Aino. And we don't need to complete the Archon quest to experience this fully. Not really. So if you want to experience the Archon quest first, you can do that. Event's gonna last for a while. I just want to get my event weapon for Laoma, so I completed the mini games first. We can get the R5 at the light spindle loot from right now, actually, for my weight. We just got enough to get it R5 without getting the ground. You could do that. You got a new event weapon R5 but lost 50-50 and got Daya. Can you Daya Luna Bloom in Nod-Krai? No. My condolences for your loss. You want to complete the event quest? Then do it. Yeah, by all means, do it. You couldn't continue because you need to do event quest. You can do this. I am in the middle of the event quest right now. I believe if I do this, focus mode enabled. Now it's not interrupted anymore. Yeah. And I could probably enable this tomorrow or something. Just do that. The focus experience mode is a nice improvement that they have added recently. We can choose which quest line we want to follow without having to wait. There we go. Now I'm following this quest. We don't have to complete the event quest fully in order to do all the minigames. We only have to complete the first part of it. That's weird. You did the Archon quest first, but you think you can do the event thing without doing the Archon? You could. Definitely. I mean, I'm doing the event quest right now. I think I'm done with the first part. That would get me to all the minigames unlocked at this point. Unlocked 2 hours. It's nice. Yeah. All will be unlocked in the next day. Alright, chat. I believe that will bring us to the end of the stream. We don't have any more time to do any more questing today, since it's midnight for me. Let's find a nice spot to end the stream on. You know what? We actually gonna go to that location. I'm actually gonna go to this location. I think the cave is over here, right? Yeah, the cave is probably over here. Love the Aino art. Nice.
Coach will take it from here. Controlled breathing.
I wonder if there's any Easter egg we can interact with in here. No? Not even this thing? This club? I can cook here though. Alright, chat. First I will be greeting us off today. Just outside of the cave for the quest. If you've been enjoying the stream, you can drop a like, subscribe, and follow on Twitch. And if you want to further support me, you can do... You want to further support me, you can do super chat on YouTube or join YouTube membership. I appreciate every one of you, whether you're just looking around or actively participating in the chat. It's been fun. Let's have the music take us away. Gonna put Nanlan music off. Boom, baby. Bye, chat.